Well, thank you, Joseph. I appreciate that. Riding around out here just playing in the snow a little bit, I guess. Guess is what we're doing here. I don't know. Gotta find that dude. This is on I-74, just east of Indianapolis here. It's coming out of Ohio. It was really, the roads were dry, and all of a sudden they just started looking like it looked now. I just stopped and topped off my tanks just in case, you know, anything was to happen. I'll be good for a while. The government cartel. It's really not that bad out here, really. Except for everybody not on the same page. Other than that, it's not really that bad. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's snowing and it's slick. I only got 10,000 pounds in the back there, so I'm kind of light, but it feels good to me so far. What gets you is that center part, like where he just like crossed over there, kind of squiggly a little bit. Nah, they sure don't, man. They sure don't. You got a car off the road over there. I don't know if y'all can see that. But that's why I went live. I seen several cars off the road in a short amount of time there. Like, you know what? Now's a great time to go live. What's the snow look like up there, Leo? Yeah, you know, I got respect for those guys that haul those doubles and triples, man. Especially those triples. You have no control over that third. Well, you're pulling it. That's about the only control you have over that third trailer, man. But I done seen some of them dudes do some crazy stuff saving that third trailer. That's good money too. Good money. Just waking up. It's going on 4 o'clock, man. That must mean you had a good night. No. I'm down south just a little bit there. I'm right outside of Indianapolis, the east side of Indianapolis there on Interstate 74. I'll be hitting the circle here in a minute and headed up towards you. I wish I was by Tire Rack already. That means I'm home already. Oh, okay. guy next to me that just passed me, he damn near spun out just now. Yes, the circle does. And they probably don't have plows out, and they got all that damn construction out right now. So I know we're gonna be probably crawling once I get there. It's 4 o'clock. It's probably getting ready. It's gonna be crawling with traffic when I get there. I can predict that already. Hopefully I'm wrong in that prediction. But I don't think so. I think I might be right on that one. Yeah, they still got too many lights. They working on it though, man. There's a lot less lights than there was a couple of years ago. So they are working on it. I can say at least for a little bit. They'll get funding, they'll work, then they'll stop. Get funding, they'll work, they'll stop. There go another spin out right there. Snow for the next 7 hours. On WSBT, we can't really trust them anyway, so they walked outside and say, yep, look like we got it about the next 7 hours. Let them know it. I don't have winter wipers, so that the ice may build up, but I'll try to manage that with the de-icer I have in the reservoir there, that Rain-X de-icer. It works pretty good. I can't complain about it too much. Oh yeah, downtown. Yeah, that is crazy. That is crazy. I was singing in this truck today. They opened up that bypass near Coke. That must be a plow truck up there. Got everybody smashing the brakes. The day they opened up that 31 bypass, man, that saved at least, man, I'm not exaggerating, at least a half hour off your travel time. Just going around Kokomo, not having to stop there. Yep, we coming to a stop. Even if that is a plow truck, that plow truck is stopped, which means there's probably a wreck in front of him. This car is still flying up here. What the hell? I'm on a new page, right, Leo? Or am I on county? No, this should be the right page. Nah, man, unfortunately, I'm not getting paid hourly. I get paid percentage or by the mile, whichever one is greater. And so far, mileage has always been great. I think I got percentage one time since I've been here. I have on, it's just called drainage. Matter of fact, I'm going slow enough here. Let me try to see if I can pull that up. I got a picture of it. If I remember how to do it. Yep, that's what I have on right now. It's a bunch of drainage, I guess. They put one on top of the other, making a circle there, and it's drainage. That Ernest G. What up, Ernest? Thanks for jumping in here. I appreciate it. Yep, so that's what I have on currently. And like I said, that stuff only weighs about 10 grand, which is good for fuel, but bad for traction. I'd rather have traction than this. I don't really care about the, hell yeah. Hell yeah, it is. I'd rather have traction in this than a light load. I mean, you're going to burn fuel regardless. This is one of the times I wish I had one of those, one of the heavy steel loads, maybe a coil or some I-beams or something. You got a plow working on the service road over there. He got a load full of dirt. He throwing down dirt. I still don't know how people, well, I'm not going to say everybody, but mostly the people should be able to drive through this stuff. You know, people locally, you know, we deal with this kind of stuff every single year, yet we still act like it's brand new the first time we see it. And Indy had snow last weekend. Most of this snow on the ground is from last weekend here in Indy. I was in Nashville yesterday, and they were calling for, what, 7 to 13 inches of snow starting at 6 o'clock this morning until Sunday morning. Dispatch was like, just head north, just go north. And I went north. I stopped in somewhere in Kentucky. Shepherdsville, Kentucky is where I started off today. Shot over to Winchester. Imagine that. Shot over to Winchester, Kentucky. And taking this load home. It delivers in Dearborn, Michigan on Monday morning. Oh yeah, no doubt. I remember that. Except for Texas. Texas does not put their expiration dates on the tags. Texas, you have to have a inspection sticker or permit sticker on your windshield, lower right-hand corner, left-hand corner. But I don't think I've seen another state that has no, well, they don't have the date or the month or the year on Texas plates. It's gonna be a long drive to the house, Leo. We haven't even touched the city yet. I still got like 13 miles until I get to the loop, the circle. Thanks for joining in, everybody. I appreciate it. We're just showcasing the snow and traffic, slippery roads versus no weight on the trailer. See if I can throw that up there again, what I have on the trailer. That's what I'm hauling. It only weighs 10 grand. That's what they estimated at. It might be less than that. What's up, Joe Cole? Appreciate you jumping in here. Yeah, that's what you said when you jumped in here. I appreciate it. I appreciate you jumping in. Yeah, I don't know if you can see it on the picture here, but I guess I can zoom in. But that traffic goes quite a ways up there around that corner there. I just want to go home. No problem. You're welcome. You're welcome. I appreciate you jumping in here. Really do. This is the kind of weather you want to still have your headlights on, even though it's daytime. It's hard for us to see people in these mirrors when the conditions are like this. It looks a lot brighter or less snowy on camera than it actually is in person. T-Beezy, what's going on? Hit my feet together and say it 3 times. Want to go home, want to go home, want to go home. That shit didn't work. Play a game of where am I? Where am I at right now? It makes you nervous. Yeah, this it don't make me nervous. It makes me more cautious. Something just blew up. Shit. I don't know what it was. It just don't make me nervous. It makes me more cautious, I'd say. I usually give a little bit more following room when we're moving. I watch out more for other people, especially at like intersections. You gotta plow over there on the other side. I hope this isn't just a traffic stop up ahead and this, well, I hope it's not an accident either, but it's be a stupid ass time to do a traffic stop. Yes, aware. That's a perfect word. Nope, that's not a traffic stop. Oh, they kissed the guardrail right, yeah. A whole front of their vehicle. Damn, that was a fire. The vehicle was on fire. It's still smoking. Good to see you too. I didn't realize this was the county page. I'm gonna let it play out, but I thought it was my new channel there. Next time I have this set up before I start rolling. Just like that, we rolling again. We are rolling again. Who's the selfie award go to? Right on, Leo. just exited the stage right. What's up, Famous? Famous Lee. Yeah, I thought this was the other channel, man, but it ain't. This is you sure did. As soon as you said that, he jumped in here. This is I-74, just east of the circle here, 465. Is it snowing in South Bend? Cool. That means I can run out of this stuff sometime here. A light mix. Okay. My plan was to be home before the sun starts going down. Temperature dropped more. With the sun dropping early as it's dropping, I might not make it. We're gonna give it a shot though. I got my coffee, got my water, and I don't plan on stopping anymore. We good in Mishawaka. I was in Nashville yesterday. They expected 7 to 13 inches of snow, which began at 6 this morning. Yellow snow cones. These roads are slippery. I really wish I had more weight on the back of this thing right now. 10 grand is, that might sound like a lot, but that's not really a lot of weight. I knew that was going to happen. You ain't been outside today, and Leo just waking up. Yeah, some of these dudes out here just they just nasty, and they think that there's nothing wrong with it. It's gross. Don't get me wrong. We all use a bottle. We all recycle a bottle, but you got to dispose that stuff in a manner where anybody else got to touch it. You know, I seen that yesterday morning. at the fuel pump. It's like 3 gallons of. Who carries that much piss around with them when they out here riding? Like, if you get, throw it away, dude. Throw it away. Why are you hoarding gallons of? That's just stupid. That is crazy. It's nasty. So we could be moving a lot better. There's a car stuck in this left lane that's doing nothing. So the right lane is going past it. I don't get it. It's literally probably about a half, 3/4 mile gap between that vehicle and the next vehicle. When that car could just get over, if you're scared, just get out the way. This is ridiculous now. That beeper means that I am too close to the vehicle. Well, I'm getting to be too close to the vehicle in front of me. This is stupid. This is what pisses people off right here. Like, I'm not trying to be a speed demon, but we definitely can go faster than what we're going. And we literally have one vehicle holding us up because they don't want to change lanes. No, hell no. Man, so this truck has adaptive cruise control, it has predictive cruise control, and it has limited cruise control. Limited is I can pick the speed at which I don't want the truck to go any faster than, no matter how hard I hit this pedal. Predictive uses GPS and software and maps. So if I'm doing 70 mile an hour and the truck thinks I should be going 60 mile an hour around the curve that's coming up, it'll deactivate my cruise to make the truck slow down until I make that curve, and then it'll speed back up. And the adaptive cruise control, okay, so the adaptive cruise control, I get what it does, and okay, yeah, I'm for it. I like it. Not in this truck though. I had a Jeep Grand Wagoneer that had adaptive cruise control, and you were able to turn it off. In this truck, you cannot turn it off. The only way to override the adaptive cruise control is to step on the throttle and hold it. And that kind of defeats the purpose of having your damn cruise control on. The first day I got this truck, I thought something was wrong with it because the brakes just apply 100% while I was changing lanes. I went under a bridge once, and I guess the truck detected the bridge and it slammed the brakes. Like, this is not safe here. I just wish there was a switch to where I can actually turn it off. There's not a fuse I can pull, or that I found that I can pull yet, but it's kind of irritating at times. Now, like right now, all the snow has the radar covered up, so if I said it's just speed only mode is what the dash says. Get out of the way, people. Damn. It's like a rolling roadblock here. Travel time to 465 is 9 minutes. I'm 4.5 miles away. Okay, that's 465 and 65. All right. Yeah, they definitely riding the brake up here. And they literally are riding directly next to the salt truck. Like, right next to his blade is where they're stuck at. They just sitting there. Just move around. That's all they gotta do. That's all they gotta do. They will not pass this plow truck. They just will sit next to him. At least they can give him some room back off of him, at least. So that let me know I'm 1.1 second away from the vehicle in front of me. Man, this is ridiculous though. That beep right there let me know I crossed the center line on the right side without my signal on. It'll also beep on the left speaker if I go to the left side. Now that I can turn off temporarily. It'll turn off maybe half hour, then reactivate itself. But that doesn't bother me. I don't have a habit of drifting in between the lines, so that one doesn't bother me. Man, bruh. Go, dude. Like, there's literally no vehicles in front of this plow truck. Like, I can't see a vehicle whatsoever in front of this plow truck. Okay, I do see one way up there. And the road is kind of clear here. It's just going by them. And I know it's like I'm complaining a lot. That's because I am. Because this is ridiculous. Another slide off over there. Alright, we sped up because the plow truck sped up. Looks like they might be finally passing the plow truck. He might be taking the ramp here. Let me see. No. I'm gonna show you what I got on here, famous. So when I complain about my weight, this is all I have on here, and it's about 10 grand. So I don't have the traction that I need because I got this light plastic stuff on here.
In 1 3/4 miles, take the exit on the right to I-465 North, then keep right.
Exit is going to be really, really tight here. The whole Indianapolis is under construction right now. I mean, the whole circle is, I think it's probably maybe a 10-mile stretch of this loop that's not under construction right now. $10,100. Yes, that is exactly what that is.
Take the exit on the right to I-465 North, then keep right.
All right, I got to slow down a little bit here. Yeah, I was cruising for a minute. I'm not sure how clear this ramp is, so I'm gonna enter it kind of slow. I'd rather enter it slow and have to speed up versus enter it too fast, and well, I think y'all know what happened
to I-465 South, then keep right.
truck coming out of here. He's going really slow.
Be in the right lane.
Look like he's getting ready to stop. You need a couple of camera hands. Thumbnail. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. What we doing here, skateboard? I guess he's slowing down because everybody else slowed down. .465 don't look that bad, but traffic is moving really slow. These ramps are definitely a little greasy too, I'm gonna tell you. They are greasy. I think we can do a little better than this here though. But you can't rush it, can't rush it. So the Circle got these new variable speed limit signs up right now, and they got the speed limit on 465 at 40 mile an hour right now.
Continue on F465.
Yeah, no, I should not be in this lane, but you know, sometimes you got to do what you got to do, you know. And what I got to do is get around all of them. In my defense, there was no sign back there saying no trucks left lane. The roads could be better, but I mean, for the most part, they're not too bad. At least these two right lanes aren't that bad. Getting into that left lane would be a little slick, a little slippery. Got 15 miles until I jump on 31 here. Then I feel like I'm homeward bound in. I might have to take that left lane again in a second. Woo-woo! That shit was slippery. It's a little greasy. scared, T Beezy. Don't be scared.
Be in any of the 3 left lanes.
I gotta get back up out of here. Like when you cross over that kind of stuff, you don't want to still be on the throttle. You want to have your speed where you need it, get off the throttle. That way you don't, you don't produce any extra wheel spin. Too much torque on that sussy stuff will create a spinning situation. That's just lazy. He just threw his arm over there and wiped off what he could reach from the driver's side. That whole left side covered in snow still. Or right side, rather. Alright, I see a bunch of brake lights up here ahead of me. I got merging traffic from the right. I am going to slippage back over here for a moment. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Let's go, bro. You jumped out here to do what? Nothing? This lane is moving pretty good. Yeah, braking is an issue. That's where experience comes in at, keep a little distance. You kind of predict what traffic gonna do by looking further ahead than just the vehicle directly in front of you. I think you might have heard me say a minute ago, I see brake lights up around the corner there. I'm looking further than just the vehicle that's in front of me. Trying to get an idea for what traffic is doing. Like I see brake lights around this curve up the hill here, but no brake lights directly in front of me yet. Where I'm currently riding at and the tracks appears to be wet but not icy, as I see the spray coming off the vehicles in front of me tires. So I don't think I'm riding on ice. But that slush, so you're going to brake lights now. That slush in between these two lanes here, that'll get you. That will get you. Pretty good out here in this left lane for right now, though. For now. Got just under 10 miles to my next exit. is 45. Indianapolis also has traffic light cameras or construction cameras. Damn, they're all sign about it too. That's my first one I've seen. Speed photo enforced max penalty 150 work site. That's my first time seeing that sign. I know they've been talking about it since since last year. A few months they've been talking about it. They got it approved, and now they have traffic cameras. I got coming to a stop here. Yeah, when you know you're coming to a stop, you want to get on the brakes a lot sooner. A lot sooner. And I have a manual transmission, so you don't want to just go racing down through your gears, because that as well can cause some wheel slippage. You know, I'm not riding with my Jake brake on, although I will ride with my Jake brake on in this weather. I really wouldn't use my Jake brake in this traffic. You know, your truck brakes and slides to the right because your Jake brake. Well, I got a vehicle directly to the right of me, so I wouldn't have my Jake brake on in this traffic, but I'll still ride with my Jake brake on in this weather if I have enough weight in the back that will help me using my Jake brake. Having 10,000 pounds on ice using the Jake brake it's not a good combination. Right there on the ground it says no trucks this lane. Well, it said no trucks, but it was only in this lane. That was the first sign on the ground I come across. Clearly not able to get over just yet. I can make a hole and get over, but that'll cause somebody else to have to slam on their brakes. So I think this lane splits. Looking at traffic ahead of me, that's my second sign for no trucks left lane. I think this lane actually splits. Wiper over there looks horrible. I may have to stop and do something about that. I got a thing about streaks on my windshield. I can't take it, and that's literally driving me crazy. That's why you keep seeing me throw the wipers on real fast, hoping I can throw some ice off of there. But it's not happening. It's not happening. Another thing I can do is turn the heat on the windshield or on the defrost. If I'm sitting for a while, that helps, but you know, windshield is hot from the inside, it helps a little bit sometimes. What I'm waiting on now is just anybody to come popping out that right lane at the last moment into this lane. Hell, that happens a lot when it's not bad out here. This road right here is brand spanking new, and it is so bumpy. Like, this is freshly poured concrete. Why is it this rough already? You haven't even finished the other lanes. And we still are moving pretty good considering, I probably shouldn't have said that, but we are still moving pretty good considering it's almost 5 o'clock in Indy, it's construction, and we got this weather event right now. We are still doing pretty good. Hope I do not eat those words. Ernest, you got snow where you're at? Grab that right lane. No one's in it. Wonder if there's a reason no one's in it. Yeah, traffic is pretty good right now. Very good, actually. We are coming up to some traffic here. I want to get out of this lane as it's an exit only lane. Thank you there, truck. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, we are coming to at least a slowdown here. I want to grab that left lane again. I think I'll have some patience and just sit still for a moment. Wish I had a long arm. I'd stick it out there and knock the ice off that wiper over there. Yeah, for the most part they do. It's when I start seeing like Florida license plates that makes me nervous. You know? there's an accident or disabled vehicle in the right lane there. That is a lane of travel there. That's not a shoulder, that is a lane of travel. Got 4.3 miles to my exit, and hopefully things start to change in my favor pretty soon after that. You live in Western Canada, so I watch videos on snow clearing in Canada, how in certain cities they remove the snow, not just plow it to one side of the road. And I think that's like the coolest thing ever, man. I fall asleep watching them videos so many times. You know, I think that's just awesome. I've seen them also, I've seen them dump snow in the quarry, with the trucks backing up over into the quarry, dumping them. I've seen the snow blowers actually having people dump on the concrete and then blowing the snow with the snow blower into the quarry. There's another one, and melting the ice, with the ice melting. I guess it's just heated water that melts the ice and gets dumped into the sewer system. I just think the way they handle snow up there is different. I also seen pictures and videos of certain places in Canada where they have heated streets and sidewalks, where they take, I forgot where the energy comes from. Let me think about that for a second. The energy, the heat comes from somewhere, but it's a waste. It's a waste heat. It's a byproduct of something else, and they use that heat to run underneath all of the sidewalks and the streets in that particular city, and it keeps the snow melted all year long or all winter long. I just think the way y'all deal with snow up there is way different than how we do it here. It's way cooler, I should say. Nasty. So I got from behind him. I seen that coming. Yep, I'm going over one more too, buddy. Yeah, they're in, I live in South Bend. We have an area on the southeast side of town where there's some really nice homes and the driveways are really steep, and a lot of them have underground tubing with hot water going under their driveway as well to keep it ice and snow free. I think that's cool. I think that's so real cool. I got a plow truck at home. I got a 95 Tahoe, two-door Tahoe with a 7.5 foot Western Ultra Mount blade on it, and I haven't gotten to use it. So hopefully I get home and there's some snow on the ground, or tomorrow I can move some snow around or something. I love plowing. it's just fun to me. My father had a plow truck when I was growing up, and I used to be able to use his truck to plow. He had a Myers plow.
Take exit
Oh, I'm sorry. He had a
on
Western
the right
plow.
to US 31 north.
But it was
then
a
keep
joystick
right.
control. So I was able to get me a plow. My first plow was I had a Western plow with a, what is that? With a Myers pump. I didn't like the cables on the Western Unimount, so I got a Myers pump, and I had toggle switches. Toggle up, toggle down, toggle left, toggle right. You know, and I had I don't know why I can't think of it, a momentary switch on the down, so I can press down, hold it for like a second, and then go into float mode. But once that thing went on for the year, it did not come off until the snow was gone, because it was a Unimount. I had to use a floor jack to get it on the truck, a floor jack to take it off the truck. Then I ended up buying my Tahoe with the plow, and it was a Ultra mount, which literally I can unhook and I can disconnect. All right, give me 1 second here. I got to get over there in that mess. Shit. Yeah, with that Western Ultra mount, I can hook my plow, disconnect and connect my plow in literally 30 seconds. You know, I love it. Now I'm looking for a snowblower to put on the front of my John Deere mower. so it's absolutely no shoveling at the house. You know, I got a salt cart to pull behind it, but no plow or snow thrower.
Take exit 31 on the right to US 31 north, then keep right.
It took him a month of Sundays to get over here in this damn lane. Everybody that's still with me, I appreciate it. Again, I thought this was my trucking channel that I was on, and didn't realize I had Prism set up for this channel still. So maybe I don't know if I can move it over there once it's done, but either or, I'm gonna stay live here.
Be in the right lane.
I appreciate everybody jumping in here with me. This ain't the best content, but it is content. It's real life, what I'm going through right now, so, you know.
In 1/2 mile, keep left to US 31.
That looks slippery. And indeed it is. Jesus Christ. Clearly see there's been no plows this way today, or since this stuff started.
Be in either of the two left lanes.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I really do. like I see some flashing lights, or maybe even been blinkers or tail lights right across the top of this bridge here. That left lane looks good, so everyone's going
US 31.
to shift on over that way. 123 miles from, or 124 miles from 465 to the 31 bypass in South Bend. And I'm going to, must need to exit soon. Okay, just those lights I see were just blinkers blinking. Try to zoom in a little bit more, maybe. I knew you were coming over here, Bronco, even though you had no turn signal on, buddy. We're back to that one slow vehicle in the left lane thing again. There's a considerable gap between the first vehicle in this line and the other vehicle. O'clock on the dot. Got a car over on the southbound side spun out. He got himself together. I don't know if this Bronco's trying to figure this thing out or what. Winter weather advisory, do not tailgate. Winter weather advisory, reduce your speed. As I'm speeding up. Actually 3 cars abreast there, all doing the same speed. And then a huge break in traffic in front of them. here. That truck got tired of waiting. Did a little slingshot around this four-wheeler stuck in the left lane here. I don't blame him. If I get the opportunity to, I'm going to do the same thing here. Don't you do it, Renegade. Thank you. Oh, that's actually the police. Not sure if anybody's seen that, but he just turned his lights on about this for this Bronco tailgating me. Why is he in the left lane just doing what he's doing there? That was pretty funny.
Be in any of the 3 left lanes.
That was pretty funny. Now he speeds up. You're coming up on a lot of traffic. This Bronco is all over the place. Yeah, look like we're coming up on stop traffic. I seen some flashing lights that look white. Got some ice flying off of them. Don't know where those flashing white lights went. Oh, okay, I see them up there. Must be they're kind of low, so I don't think it's a plow truck. Yeah, that was my father calling me, let me know he outside watching his car right now. That cop did not look like a cop on the inside of that vehicle. There were not any tinted windows on it. Pretty good now. That bridge is a little greasy. Pretty good. Well, it didn't say police on the door, not even in ghost letters. When that Bronco was tailgating him, he threw police lights on the back. It wasn't in the window; they were only in the racetrack light on that Durango on the back. But when he finally got over and I passed him, I don't know if it was a detective's vehicle or something. It didn't appear to be a police car. It had no cage, no spot. Again, it could have been a detective's vehicle. He wasn't in uniform. It appeared, I didn't see that matter. And he didn't have lights in the window, just in that racetrack there. Wonder how the Kokomo bypass is looking. Almost every single one of them vehicles I pass are all-wheel drive vehicles, and they creeping, but they creeping. daggone Bronco again. Yep, I see quite a few brake lights in front of me, especially in the lane that I currently occupy. Here comes this damn Bronco again. Yep, I think this is going to be a long ride home. Yeah, you're right about that. You are right about that. And it's Friday. It's like a travel day for a lot of people too. Man, if I was going anywhere else besides home, I would have been pulled over by now and restarted in the middle of the night when there's a lot less traffic out here. But you going home, you push through this kind of stuff here. Yeah, I'm still on. Figure if I stay on, I can't fall off, right? Damn, this is irritating, though. And clean my windshield wipers off. Yeah, I try not to get a little too. I will be honest. Every now and then, I'll get a little comfortable, I guess, and ease up a little more. I was trying to close the gap so that pickup truck didn't try to jump in there. I thought he was coming for it. But, you know, in weather like this, you got to be patient. Just know you'll get there. You know, can't live life in the fast track your whole life. Sometimes it's a journey. So my journey is to make it home, you know. thank everybody for jumping in here and staying here with me. I appreciate it. We just trying to get home right now. Playing in some traffic and some weather. The weather is a lot better than what it was when I first started the stream, though. Right now, we're just dealing with a lot of scared drivers. We got one in the middle up here. Oh, wait, maybe that's a turning middle. Yep, they turning. Swift. Why you on your brakes, Swift? Just roll through it. Just roll through it. You got it, buddy. Man, I love this manual transmission. I wish this truck was straight pipe. That'd be a lot better. For me, anyway. I know a lot more people would be aggravated. I making all that noise, the truck making all that noise. Yeah, it's a lot misty and definitely overcast. I think the storm is kind of directly over us. Sweet Express. All right, I'm gonna try something. Alright, so I thought this truck here had a flat tire. I was going to let them know, but it's just low. It's not flat. But they're all, look like they all the same air pressure there. Like every time that truck jumps over, we go slower. They should be passing. Excuse me. That's some good coffee. I usually get my coffee at the Loves, but this time I stopped at the Pilot and got the what is that? Bourbon pecan, I think that's what it's called, something like that. And I use hazelnut creamer, so it just, oh my God, it tastes great. So hopefully they got the bypass in Kokomo taken care of where we can actually experience a little bit more speed here separate some of this traffic. I'm really hoping so. But southbound's got the same issue. You see all that traffic coming south, just a line of headlights right there. So I don't know. We're gonna see when we get up here though. If y'all didn't know, I have a new channel. It's called Talk in Truck. Like talk, the letter N, and truck. I got a few videos, a few shorts uploaded. I'm working on getting some more content together. I bought a drone. I got a drone for Christmas, so I'll be using that for some footage. I got one drone shot on that channel already. And believe it or not, a lot of these customers, so I will ask a customer if it's okay to put my drone in the air. And if they tell me no, that's just the end of it. You know, I'm not going to ruin relationships out here because I want to take pictures and video. So if they tell me no, it's a no. But if they allow me, or if I happen to undo my tarp off their property, you know, I'll do that. But I'm always check with them first. Is you know, they say it's easier to ask for forgiveness than permission. Well, sometimes not asking for permission, doing what I do, will get you banned from a place. And the way rates are and the fuel prices, is you don't ever want to block a blessing. You don't ever want to, you know, have an area where you can't go just because you wanted to record that time. You know, now I will record with my phone without asking. You know, come on, please step right. Thank you so much. I will record with my phone without asking, but you know, I'm putting the drone up in the air. I want to kind of be respectful to them, you know, so. But I am working on some stuff. Let's go, Toyota. So that beeping means that I'm like 1.1 second away from this vehicle. If I get any closer, it'll beep faster. My dashboard will turn red. If I stay red for, I think, 5 seconds, I'll get an alert on my log system telling me I was following too closely. I'm just trying to encourage them to go ahead and scoot over for me, but like they didn't set it and forget it. I'm gonna, now that I'm speeding up, they're speeding up. That's usually how this works. There's no way to pass them, so I speed up, now they sped up. Damn, I see red lights and I see a plow up there. Lights, we'll start backing her down now. That plow appears to be in the left lane here. Did all of that just to get one in front of one vehicle. Seems a little dramatic, but I got about 70 feet further than where I was at. Yeah, so on that other channel, we literally just talk truck. I'll have videos like this, we're riding and just talking, have like Q&As. Guys, where you had to guess where I'm at, stuff like that. You know, just random trucking videos. I'm not doing like skits and stuff like that. There's plenty of channels of that. There's plenty of trucking channels. So I really appreciate everybody that comes over and subscribe, because I mean, there's a million different trucking channels, and you know, I appreciate every single view and every sub and every like. I appreciate it. Even on this channel, I really appreciate it. I'm going to try to grow both channels on me. I got almost 300 people on this channel here. Why we flashing lights, buddy? Something we need to know about or what? Got about 300 subscribers on this channel here. I want to grow it, but I need to, you know, make more content that's related to what this channel is. This is the second time I went live on a trucking channel, or we're trucking stuff on this channel. First time was just because I thought I was going to get pulled over by DOT. This time I just didn't check, and I thought I was already set up for the trucking channel, but I clearly wasn't. So I said I'll just let it go anyway, and here we are. We're still rolling. Y'all still rocking with me, and I appreciate it. I have to get that ice off my wipers. That is driving me absolutely insane. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. I gotta get a new tripod for some static recording. Can't believe I went through a monopod already. You know, my problem is that stuff come off Amazon, and Amazon do have some quality stuff if you actually look for it. But that stuff was rather cheap, so I guess I shouldn't have expected it to last long. Plus, my phone is heavy. I have a Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5, and that phone is heavy. So, you know, even when I put it in my my drone controller, and my drone, the controller has some weight to it, which I love. But when I add that my phone to the controller, man, you talk about some weight. I almost need a lanyard to hold it up so I can just look at it, you know. But I'm still working through the features on that. I was working on the follow me feature. I got the whole startup process down. This isn't my first drone. I just had it to play with it when I wanted to. So now that I'm gonna be recording more often with it, I just wanted to get some systems down. So I'm working on the follow me and the aerial shots, and trying to be a little more smooth with the controller, and so hopefully that'll flow over to my videos, and hopefully you guys notice a difference in them. Yeah, I got it bad, no doubt, no doubt. That is driving me crazy. I think there's another McClure's coming up on the right up here. I didn't pass it, did I? No, I didn't. I gotta stop somewhere and get that ice off my wipers. Can't do it. Can't do it. I can't do it. I know y'all can see that when it goes. Look like some kind of growth is on the wipers. Did not expect this to be like this long up here. I thought it been and broke up already, but nope. Nope. Oh, that truck sounded good. Like everyone is just afraid to drive, really. I mean, I get it. Everybody's not as comfortable on this stuff as I think they should be, or as I am. You know, so I get it. But $95 miles to the bypass in South Bend up there. Trying to get that daggone ice to break off. It's like, nope. We ain't going nowhere, son. We here to stay, son. So it's not really misting anymore, more of a blowing snow now. No, this is 31. This is 30. I'm in Kokomo right now. I'm finna hit the bypass. Then I'll be in Miami. No, I take that back. Then I'll be going past Miami Correctional. Look at that, no lights. Busy. You should have been out here with me. You could have drove this part. You got a CDL. You could have been driving right now. You know, I could have been just kicked back, recording. You know, being commentary and all that while you drive. Nope, the bypass looks worse. Why, folks? Why? Well, this is how you not be scared of it. You got to get out here and deal with it. That's how you not be scared of it. It was nerve-wracking my first couple of years out here, though. I still remember I was scared to pass people. I was scared to even get past. I literally was shut down early because of the snow. I pulled over and got a hotel room to get out of the truck because I knew a system was coming through. I'd wait for the system to come through, and then I'd get back out here. Then I realized how much money I was wasting on hotels. And all your truck stops be full right now, and the rest areas are full. And I don't park on ramps. I have, but that's not something I could probably count on my hands the number of times I've slept on a ramp. I'll find an empty parking lot somewhere or somewhere. I'm not doing the ramp thing if I don't absolutely have to. I thought the bypass would look better than this. It is below freezing, but salt still works at the temperature that it's currently at. Buddy, you shouldn't have that 7 Series out here anyway right now. That's a Honda. You imposter. Thank you. Bad BMW for disrespecting you like that. That's right, nothing to be scared of. Yeah, slow car in the fast lane. One of these things are not like the other one. important when you're out here. Like when you get them bridges, if you're carrying enough speed, you should get off your throttle when you hit them bridges. Them bridges freeze a lot faster than the road freezes. You know, air goes across the top and the bottom of them, so they freeze a lot quicker. There's actually signs on the highway that says that, actually. These underpasses make for a bad spot, too. I get off the throttle when I'm changing lanes here, so I don't spin in that build-up in between the lanes there. That's right, like a wind tunnel. And that kind of pisses me off that they don't ticket more, or there's no public service announcements about driving too slow out here. Driving too slow is just as or more dangerous than driving too fast out here. You know, that's why I'm not a fan of split speed limits. Like Indiana is 65 for trucks, 70 for cars. Illinois figured that out years ago. Now, they have split speed limits near the cities, like the major cities, but once you clear the cities, there it's 70 for everyone, you know. Ohio used to be that way. Now it's 70 for everybody. Years ago, I used to go through Ohio all the time, and I wouldn't get on the toll road because why pay to go slow when I can get on a 20 or 2 and do the same speed limit for free, you know? Yeah, I got some stop signs and some stoplights, but I ain't got to pay for it. I'm still paying for it in fuel, but, you know, I just don't like Ohio. If there is one state that I could just knock off the map, well, Ohio will be number 2. Well, no, I'm going to say Ohio for me would be number 1 because I don't go to California anymore. But if I still went to California, I say California would be one they can just take off the map. I don't really have a need for California. You do 70, 80 mile an hour in some states going across to get to California just to do 55 mile an hour in the entire state for a semi-truck. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And they say it's for safety. If a car at 70 mile an hour hit a semi at 55 mile an hour, it's going to be like hitting a brick wall. That brick wall is just moving, you know, so it's actually unsafe. You got one truck doing 55 mile an hour. He's got he weighs 80,000 pounds, so the smallest incline, he's dropping down to 42 mile an hour, and you got one 55 mile an hour truck just gonna get in the left lane to pass him, and you got these cars doing at least 70, up, you know, even 80. That's even worse. They look down, they look up, there's no truck, they look down and look back up and boom, in the back of a truck. So my radar, my truck's not beeping because my radar is covered with the snow right now. If it wasn't covered, it would be beeping. But this camera up here, outward facing camera, it can tell how close I am. The radar is just not beeping at me because it's covered in snow. It's giving me an indicator on my dashboard that it is blocked. So if I was to use my cruise control right now, I would not have like adaptive cruise control. I would still have predictive cruise control and the limited cruise control, but my adaptive cruise control will not work right now. He's got a car up there on his car hauler with the headlights on. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I've seen them with their tail lights on. That might be kind of slick there. He came around me faster than I can get over. I did have my signal on, but I ain't gonna fight you, bro. I'll stay where I'm at. No lights. I guess it's okay because the vehicle behind him has bright lights on. He got enough lights for him and that van. I was thinking that he was going to spin out when he came over. He must have seen him get a little squiggly, as I call it. Come on, ice just fall off of there. Damn. This is the end of the bypass. And yes, I am riding the zipper right now because that's how the lane is opened up. So we can go back over here. Into this little hole in the wall here. But I think all my progress would be for nothing if I do. My radar's not covered anymore. Ah, son of a... Well, he gave me plenty of notice, so thank you, sir. I'll be getting back over here. And so it seems like I'm doing a lot of passing, so I usually don't hog the left lane like this, but there's no one behind me. If someone does appear behind me, I'll gladly get out of their way. You know, I'm gonna have to stop people. I can't do it no more. can't do it. I can't do it. Yep, I gotta take this. I think this is a McClure's, but I have to stop here. I'll stay live though, but wait a minute. Is this what I think it is? I may not be able to get in here. Hell. No, wait, yeah, I can get into this one. What's up, Dole Chain? Appreciate you jumping in here. I'm getting ready to pull into this McClure's here, and I have to knock this ice off these wipers. I can't do it anymore. Where's the little turning lane entrance? Right here? Okay, I see it. I see it. She thought I was going to hit her. I ain't finna hit you, lady. About as dumb as a box of rocks. Alright, so give me 1 second here. I'm gonna jump out here and clean this here windshield.
US 31 is closed. Switching to a new route.
31 is closed. Why is 31 closed? Accident? We're going to have to go up there and see. That just added a whole nother hour to my route. Hell no. I'm throwing my hoodie on because it's cold. It is cold outside. All right. Give me 1 second, people. 1 second here.
US 31 is closed. Switching to a new route.
All right. I'm back. Y'all still with me? I went and cleaned off my tail lights while I was at it there. That's a lot better. I feel better on the inside. Yeah. This I ain't doing that in this truck. Now I had a Freightliner Classic that I used to do that with. You know, it had the split windshield. You only need one.
Turn right at the traffic light.
Alright, so before I got out, my GPS told me 31 was closed. I might have to make a few phone calls. Woo! That was greasy. T-Beezy, I appreciate you. Every time I go live, you jump in here. You might not stay the whole time, but you let me know you was here, and I appreciate that. You, Leo, Famous, Freedom Film. All right.
Continue on US 31.
Excuse me. It was cold out there, y'all. Damn. iPad that went dead. That up real quick. Maybe I can get a weather update or some road closure updates maybe. Figure out what's going on. If it's really closed. Right now it's giving me a detour in 16 miles. There's a steady stream of traffic coming south. That doesn't mean anything really though. That was him. That was him. Come on, tablet, power up. So I'm an Android guy, more specifically a Samsung guy, and we have those wars in the house quite often, you know, Android versus iPhone, and it literally just cracks me up that the new i stuff takes the C charger. It's just hilarious to me. Bro, why are you hitting the brakes? Could have just kept moving. care more about stance than traction. That's why. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, it is slippery. Like all of a sudden, like every little movement, you can feel it. It feels like I'm hauling doubles and triples right now. Like I can feel the back end of the truck sliding out from underneath me. All right, now, okay. Let me see. Ice continues. I don't have anything about any road closures though. So how did that pick it up? Figure it out here in a moment though, one way or another. One way or another. You know what, let me try Google Maps here real quick. They're usually pretty quick with updating as well. Man, that windshield look a lot better. Passed this truck on the bypass back there not too long ago.
You are on the fastest route despite slower than usual traffic. You will arrive at 7:34 p.m.
So Google Maps isn't saying that the road is closed. I looked at the Indiana DOT page. It didn't say a road is closed. So another reason why I brought up that Android iPhone comparison is, so I've been using Rand McNally maps since I've been driving trucks, like the map, the atlas, the book with the laminated pages, the big, huge one. Really do. So when I got my GPS, my very first GPS was a TomTom. So I recently, years or so ago, bought a new GPS, and it was, of course, Rand McNally. So I got the Rand McNally one, and you know, everything seemed to be good. There was a few addresses that it didn't recognize over the course of the year that I ran with it. It's been over a year actually, until recently. I met another driver that worked with this same company, and I got a Garmin GPS unit from him, and I liked it. It intrigued me because the screen clarity and brightness, it was just more of a brilliant screen than the Ray McNally was. I still have my Ray McNally in the back, and I do want to plug it up sometime because, like, for me to find a truck stop, I'm hitting a few more buttons than I would have to hit on this Garmin than I would on the Ray McNally. So I will say that's like a comparison. Android or Ray McNally and Garmin is like Google or I'm sorry, Android and iPhone. Once you become accustomed to one, the other one seems a little foreign. And I like tech. I like figuring things out. But this Garmin is it's like an iPhone. It's foreign to me. I'm still learning it. I've had it for what, a month, maybe 2 months, going on 2 months, somewhere around there. But the Garmin, so I have everything. I got a Samsung. I got a Samsung watch, phones, washer and dryer, TVs. But Garmin uses my watch, and Garmin has its own watch as well. Garmin has its own watch, its own Bluetooth. So all that stuff works together. But so this Garmin works off my watch to get a signal. I got service on my watch. So I'm not sure what it actually uses to figure out traffic ahead. It's always accurate though. That's what's confused me about this road closure right now, is I can't find it anywhere else. But usually when Garmin says there's a delay 7 miles ahead for 4 minutes, now the 4-minute part might not be right, but the distance is always right, and there's usually always going to be a delay where it says it's a delay. I have noticed lately, messing around down in Tennessee, that it updates me late and tells me that I-40 is closed. 40's been closed since October, since Hurricane Helene come through. So I got some trust issues with it because it'll start me on that way, and then it'll tell me, hey, I-40 is closed, we're choosing an alternate direction, when I already know I have to go a different way. Now that it's telling me there's a road closure ahead, I see some red lights up there. Now that it's saying there's a road closure ahead on 31, I'm having trust issues. Where is it getting this information from? If it's getting it through my watch, which is Samsung, and it's pulling it through Google, but I can't find it on Google. I Googled road closures. I went to Indiana DOT to see about road closures, and nothing else is telling me that the road is closed. So I don't know about that. Now on the flip side, my Ray McNally, when I first put an address in, it would tell me, hey, look, I-40 closed, we're gonna go this way, and it will let me preview the route. This lets me preview the route that it says I should go immediately, and then it'll change course as I'm headed that way, not immediately. So having trust issues with Garmin, but and really I'm really hoping that it's wrong right now, because I don't want to go on a detour trying to go home. But if there is a detour, it's going to send me through a truck detour, not just any back road detour. So I don't know. So I do have an iPad, and it's a company provided iPad, which contains my logs. I put some different things in there, like my Love's fuel card, stuff like that. So since it's got to be mounted to my dashboard, I might as well use it. And when I use the GPS that's built into that, which is the Trucker's Path isn't telling me that there's a road closure either. So Garmin is either really smart and gets his information early. Maybe it's community based, I'm not sure. But nothing else that I have in this truck is telling me that the road is closed up ahead of me. I'm going to be pissed off if I do get up here and it is closed, because I am going to go past this detour where it's telling me to turn in 6 miles. I am going to go past that. But again,
There is currently light traffic on your route.
but again, I am having trust issues with it. So, if anybody out there got a Garmin, tell me, should I listen to this thing right now or just keep going where I'm going? So, and I see some new comments. I'm just doing a lot of things you guys can't see right now. I'm trying to figure some things out. The road is closed and it has nowhere to turn around up here. But then as soon as I think that, I see a spot that's plowed, like this bridge, and I don't know. And that's the police right there, so flip that thing over.
Please connect to your vehicle in the driver
I
app.
feel like if the road was closed, he'd be up there where it was closed at already, working that incident. See up here to Peru. See no lights on top of that hill. There's a state trooper post up here. That's probably where he's headed to. Just driving slow, probably to kill time. So when he pulls in, it'll be time for him to go punch out. I just really hope that the road is open. I done came way too far today to have. Let's see, Garmin is the best GPS you ever had. You know, I've been running with it since I got it. I'm just noticing a few things on it. I gotta update it way more often, which is not a problem. I take this thing out of the truck every time I go home, so it updates when I get home. I love the clarity of this screen, and that's what initially attracted me to it. The screen is just so clear. I never have a glare in it. I have it mounted in my windshield, top left corner. I like some of the things that it does. Like this one has a dash cam in it. I like that feature. It's also voice activated. I'm seeing more lights up here. Yeah.
There's a lane closure ahead.
Okay, now the tablet said it's a lane closure, not that the road is closed. I'm hoping that it is just a lane closure.
Which result would you like?
I'll let you know in a minute, lady. So I do like that about Garmin. She's voice activated. I don't have to push a button if I don't want to for certain things. That look like it is going. Are we turning? We are turning. One win for Garmin again. That's not a lane closure. That's a road close. Some bitch. So I don't know where Garmin pulls this information from. It's using my Samsung Galaxy Watch 6 to pull information from for its internet access, but I don't know where it's pulling this info from that's clearly accurate. This is crazy. So I don't know
There
what's
is
going on.
currently light traffic on your route.
So I see some trucks there. They must have just couldn't back up the hill there. See a lot of lights down there. Some
Heading start
bitch.
west 200 north.
The win for Andrew or
Continue
for
on west 200 north for 2
freaking
miles.
Garmin, man. So it's got me going back south, cutting across 24 to Peru to come back right where I'm at. No, that's not right, though. So I'll take that North Mexico road north and come back around. I've never been on this road here,
In
folks.
1.5 miles, turn right on North Mexico Road.
You said turn right, but you got me going in a square to come back. Is that a plow right there? I might have to come to a complete stop for him because, well, I can see the edge of the road there. Why wouldn't you have your blade down? You're just dumping salt, but his blade's not down. And y'all can see all the snow over in that lane. Alright. So every time I see one, I flip them off. I don't care if they're sitting in the middle of the road or on a traffic stop. I always flip them off. Yep, 31's closed. Accident. Damn. Garmin for the win. So I use another GPS. I use Trucker Path.
There's a slowdown ahead.
I've used Google. Nothing. I looked at the DOT website and maybe I just looked at it. This happened. This had to just happened. But that is amazing. But this is why I have trust issues with Garmin. But it came through. It told me the right thing. It didn't. It did not lead me astray today. So I guess we're turning left up here on North Mexico Road. I see flashing lights and I see people turning left. I hope everybody that's involved in the accident is okay. If there's anyone injured, I pray for a full and speedy recovery. I pray that everybody make it home to their family the same way they left.
There are police reported ahead.
Of course there's police ahead. They tell us to turn left.
In 1/4 mile, turn right on North Mexico Road.
I've never been on this road here. Oh, that's a jail right there. Wait a minute. That's a jail to my left here. Look at the antennas on this ATV, on this, and this music. Oh, it's a side by side. the highway garage next to the jail? Miami County Jail. I thought the only correction facility in Miami was the prison up the road there.
In 600 feet, turn left onto North Mexico Road, Old US 31.
See, that's what I'm saying. So Trucker Path
Turn right on North Mexico
and
Road.
Google's telling me to turn left, but Garmin's telling me to go right, go to US 24, go right, go back to 31, and then keep straight. It's like,
Turn left onto North
you told me it was
Mexico Road,
closed. You're gonna
Old
just
US
keep sending me in a
31.
circle here. So I'm about to get flagged for running the stop sign. Y'all might hear it go ding, 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 ding.
Continue on North Mexico Road for 4 miles.
So
There were police reported ahead.
that literally just sent the video file to my company, letting them know I ran a stop sign. And there's a guy who actually views every single alert like that, and he'll clear it when he sees it. I used to call them and be like, hey, this is what happened, this just happened, and then this did that. It's like, look, man, if I don't call you about it, you're good. It's like, okay, I just want to let you know. It's like, trust me, when that camera makes a noise, I know about it. If you don't hear from me, you're good to go. And he's only called me once, and that was about some PC time that I did on my log, and I forgot I was
In
on
4
PC.
miles, turn right on
And
US
I
31.
drove for a couple hours on PC, and when I got home, I never fixed it. So he called me that Monday, like, "Hey, Craig, you okay? You all right? You good?" It's a good company I work for. I've been doing this here for a lot of years, and I've been with a lot of companies. And I like this company. I did a lot of research before I came over here to this company, and so far, everything that I've found about this company has come true. You know, I might go days without even speaking to anyone at the company. But whenever I call my dispatcher, she answers the phone every time. It's been maybe once that I didn't get her, but she was on lunch, and I should have known that. But she called me as soon as she got back and heard my message. So I got a brand new truck. It's governed, but it's governed at a great speed, at a comfortable, good speed. So have no complaints there. Which the last company, a $750 deposit, and then you had to pay like $100 a week to have your pet in the vehicle with you. The only thing is, as long as your pet don't cause problems at the shippers and receivers, you're good to go. I got my puppy with me now. I take him in the Loves with me when I go. I always leave him in the truck. I never let him use the restroom at these shippers and receivers, just so we don't mess it up for somebody else. You know, they might not say nothing to me, but they may call the company like, hey, your driver let this dog shit all over my property. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He doesn't do that. So, as to not mess it up for anybody else, I'll literally drive off of their property, right outside their property, and up, which is a process. I got a lot of stuff on this trailer, a lot of dunnage. Well, I got 6 sets of, I got 3 sets of coil racks. So that's 6 pieces of lumber I got to take off now. I had that 3 sets of coil got rid of that crap because I don't need it. And if I do, I can get it from the owner of the company. The day I got hired, he has an office right there in the building. He works alongside everyone else in the building. Met the safety team. I met all of the dispatchers, even though I only deal with one dispatcher. I met all of them. I met all the load planners. They just had a Christmas party. I should have went to the Christmas party, but I did not go. I'll be going this year though. Them guys have fun. They provided me all the equipment that I need. And when I say that, you know how you get hired on somewhere? I do flatbeds, for anybody who didn't know. You know, sometimes they'll give you stuff to just get on the road and you have to end up buying something somewhere else. Or you might need something. I literally have everything that I need. I got strap, a coil bag. I even have chains for which I did breaker bar. I even got a reel for rolling up my straps once I'm empty. I got another one for rolling up the actual strap hook or the strap hanger on the side of the trailer. I got pre-pass, easy pass, which is for my the tolls and the scales. The only toll in this whole country that they do not pay for is the Chicago Skyway, which is no sweat off my back because I don't like the Chicago Skyway. I think it's going to fall really soon. I don't like it. This company got a good safety rating, so I usually always get a green light unless they're pulling everybody in at the scales. My trailer is a 53-foot spread axle, which is something that I'm not used to, but got used to really quick. I know how to pull a 53-foot trailer, but a spread axle, non-lift axle, 53 spread axle is a little different. It's a little harder to back up and maneuver a spread axle. I'm used to a 48-102, meaning 48 feet long, or 45, 48, and 102 inches across, and that's what I'm used to pulling. So, hey, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. So, yeah, the trailer is a little longer than I'm used to, but I pull 53-foot vans. I just did that for a year. Why I quit doing that. Got in the flatbed. But we don't have a Conestoga or covered wagon, so I do throw tarps. It's that time of year where people don't want salt.
In 3/4 of a mile, turn right on US 31.
People don't want salt all on their equipment, so you know I do a lot of tarping, which really I like tarping. If I had the opportunity to get a covered wagon, I would, or if I had the opportunity to get a Conestoga, I would. But I don't mind tarping. I kind of like tarping. Every item is really it's a puzzle trying to put it together. I want to tell you guys about some of the products that I haul, but I'll save that for the trucking channel where I can, you know, insert screenshots of what I'm actually hauling, what they call it. Like I could say, yesterday I hauled a load of Slinkies. And people will be like, Slinkies? The hell you hauling Slinkies for? But if you see it, I can show you. I'm going slow enough to show you what a Slinky is in the flatbed world. Okay, let me pull this up here. Where's that? Where is that? Where it go? Where they at though?
Turn right at the stop sign.
I don't know why I don't see him on here. This is crazy. So that might be a conversation for a later date because I don't see them, and I know for a fact. Okay, well, I have to show you guys what slinkies are later, apparently. That's bananas. Oh, no, here we go. So, I don't even know if y'all can see that. Okay, those are slinky. Those are coils. That's rotted coils. So it's like a wire. Excuse me. It's like wires. A wire coil. I guess that's not a really good picture. Maybe that's a better example of it there. Alright, you see that's coil rod that's been looped into, or I'm sorry, that's steel rod that's been looped into a coil like that. We call those slinkies. But and the way you secure them is a little different than anything else I've ever had to deal with. Yeah, that was 46,000 pounds. It's beginning to snow again. That was 46,000 pounds. You know, I feel like I should be going to the right. I mean, to the left. But maybe all this talking I'm doing, got me turning around. No, right. I should be going to the right. That's north. Okay, yeah. Okay. So 31 is open back up again because there's traffic coming from the south now. So I guess 31 is open back up. Abort, turn around.
In 600 feet, turn right onto US 31 North.
Bridge Heights, next step. So I forgot the model of this one. It's a 7-inch one, with dash cam, and yes, it's specifically for semi trucks. If it was gonna be open that soon, they could have just held us there for a moment. Then I feel, unless this is the traffic that was, nah, this is regular traffic here. You might be home by midnight, man. Jesus. Let me see here. I still have 3 hours and 33 minutes left on my drive clock, so we'll make it. This is an inconvenience, but I'm not going to complain because there's somebody back there way more inconvenienced than I am.
Turn right onto US 31 North.
should be police officers right here letting us out. Y'all did send us around here. Now we got to fight to get back on the highway. That's right. That's right. Thank you. Thank you. That's really all that matters. It's all that matters. Wow, that's a big hill here. You can't see around this corner. It's crazy. Yeah, that's what I figured there.
Continue on US 31 north for 58 miles.
Continue on US 31.
Jump right into the left lane. It was clear, so let's do it to it. All right. Now we cooking with Crisco. And I really appreciate y'all sticking with me here. You know what? Every time I go live, this is how it ends up. The last time I went live on this channel, it was just a PSA, and it ended up turning into a lot of other things. It was I audited a barbecue truck or a barbecue grill. We did a food review, did some of everything, and I was just coming live to tell people where the police were sitting at. But you guys show me love, and I appreciate it. I really do. Let me sneak by your big truck. There we go. Clear it up just a little bit. Yeah, stay over there, man. Thank you. He thought about cutting me off. He really did. He swerved over here and everything. maybe I'll just sit down and stay where I'm at. Slow and steady wins the race. Garmin for the win. I still just want to know where it pulls its info from, because I checked like three different things and nothing said the road was closed. But Garmin told me the road was closed, I think, as soon as I jumped back in the truck and wiping my lights off. I may have to test this right lane out. This guy's a lot heavier than I am. Yeah, I ain't finna risk that. Like, this guy see me get over, instead of him moving over, he speeds up. I'm not mad at the speed, but it's like you should already be over there if you're not passing anybody. I get it, it's bad out here, but you know, slower traffic, so you need to keep to the right. That's a drivable lane right now, so. A man and his boat. So you see, he slows back down here. I'm not sure if it's something right in front of him or not either, so. Scared out here. You're the second person that said that. Yeah, I get it. I get it, you know, these conditions aren't ideal to be driving in. We've seen them a lot worse, but nevertheless, these conditions are bad. You know, I have a little bit more confidence in myself and my equipment to be able to negotiate rather, these roads. So I might talk crazy, but you know, ain't nothing I can do about it. You know, I can't just create another lane right now and go around everybody. So, you know, you ask God for patience, He puts you in a position where you have to be patient, you know? He ain't gonna just give it to you. So these are patient building exercises. You know? I will say, excuse me, some of these people shouldn't be out here at all though. You know? Like, driving scared is scary for everybody. You know, so this is why following distance is important. Yeah, I got on my brakes immediately, but I didn't have to slam on them because there's, you know, great distance in between us. Listen to that turbo scream. Bright lights on. I just noticed my tablet is on the dashboard. You guys can see my work clock up there. That's, if you don't know, we all have a certain amount of hours we can work in a day, in a week, in an 8-day period, and that breaks it all down. Lets me know how many hours I have left to drive for today. Lets me know how many hours I have until my mandatory 30-minute rest break. Lets me know how many hours I have left in my shift, meaning I have 14 hours to drive 11 hours. And it also lets me know how many hours I have left. You start the week, or you start off, you take 34 hours consecutively off, you get 70 hours to perform all your work duties in before you have to take another consecutive 34 hours off and start all over again. So that breaks down my hours for me. And nowadays, in these newer trucks, anything over 2,000, you have to have that in your vehicle. So there's just these two vehicles that's literally in the way here. good because the right lane is the one more driver friendly right now. But what people don't realize is that snow in the other lane, yeah, it'll have you moving around a little bit if you're not careful, but it provides more grip on the road versus riding on a sheet of ice, you know. I just don't, I can't believe these roads look like this though. Like, there's enough plows to, the road shouldn't look like this right now. That ice was slowly starting to build back up. Yeah, it is BS for real. For real. $50 miles to go. 50 miles, 50 miles. And I'll be at home, y'all. Park this truck at the house, and I won't even think about this truck till Sunday night. With it being colder, I will take my stuff out of the refrigerator. Usually I'll just leave it in there, and the truck it'll handle it all weekend, but when it's cold like this, it'll drain it a lot quicker. I don't have much, got some spinach in there, some apples in there, some chicken breasts for. Bro, you in the road though, dude. Some chicken breasts for a salad. What else in there? I got a chicken pot pie in the freezer. Got some water that's gonna stay in there. I think that's about it. So yeah, I'll be turning my inverter off when I get home. Got a bag of laundry under the bed. I've only been out here since Monday morning. I left the house Monday morning. Went over to Chesterton, then LaPorte, then Lawrence, South Carolina. Then I left Lawrence, South Carolina. I went to hell. Where did I go from Lawrence? Lawrence, South Carolina. Ah, hell, I don't know. That's crazy. Where did I go from Lawrence? Oh, Darlington. Went to Darlington, South Carolina, picked that up, delivered that in Nashville. Got the hell out of Nashville, made it up into Kentucky, then went and picked up in Winchester, Kentucky, and I'm taking that to the house, and I'll be delivering this on Monday in Michigan. What part of Michigan am I going to? I don't know, somewhere in Michigan. I'll look at that Sunday morning. See what time I need to leave. Yes, I'm definitely getting closer. I just left my lane. I'm definitely getting closer. This truck has a auto start feature, doesn't have an APU, but it has an auto start feature, and it's got an S-bar heater underneath the bunk. So when I park the truck, when I'm in it, I'll turn on the I'll turn the truck off, I'll turn on the auto start feature, and I'll go in the back and I'll turn on the heater, the heater controller, and I'll set what temperature I want. And there's a heater under the bunk, so it'll start blowing heat out, and I can control that temperature. And when the battery gets to a certain level, the truck will start back up by itself and keep the batteries charged up. Now, why don't I use that at home? I could use it at home and leave everything plugged up. The thing is, I'm considerate. So when you turn on are those plows and the road looks like this? So when I turn on the auto start feature, if I touch the gas pedal, move the shifter, if I open the door, meaning for any reason, now before the truck starts, it sounds the horn twice, and let me see. But in the middle of the night when nothing is moving, those two long horn presses are loud as I don't know what. So I'm considerate of my neighbors, and I don't want them hearing my truck beeping all night long, or however many times it starts up during the course of it just sitting there. So I don't do it. If I'm there longer than a couple of days, I'll go out and I'll start her up and let her run for a while and then shut her back down. But for the most part, it's a brand new truck, brand new batteries. As long as I turn that inverter off, well, when it was warmer, I could leave it on, but I'm just not taking that chance. You know, cold sucks the life out of everything. You know what I mean? So, but it's cool when I'm in here, though. It is. But I tell you this, man, when the truck turns off, it just feels so violent. Like every time, I might not hear the truck start up on its own, but I always feel when it cuts off, the truck just shakes like crazy, you know. But it is a peace and quiet when you're laying in your own bed and you don't have an engine running, and you get lucky enough to park next to somebody who else is a flatbed. And this thing, it shakes so hard that it actually activates, or it saves the video file. It feels like, so if the truck gets hit or any kind of sharp movements when the truck is still, the camera will automatically record the previous 15 seconds and the next 15 seconds. It will lock that in. So I'll get up in the morning, I'll have an alert on my GPS, and that's literally, I look at it though, because you never know, somebody might hit your truck, but I always walk around my truck in the morning too, just to make sure. But it detects an impact, like somebody may hit my truck. Yeah, it's violent. It's violent. My trucking channel is Talk in Truck. Talk, the letter N, and truck. And it'll be I think every time I try it, I'm the first one that pops up. It's got a picture of my truck, Black Peterbilt. If you're not subscribed, go over there and subscribe to that. I'm gonna have and add a lot more content to it. Doing some drone training on my own, trying to get more fluid with the movements. So if you would, go over there and subscribe to that channel, and I'm going to start putting a lot more content on there. I got 3 shorts on there right now, but that's really because a lot of these companies don't want me to record on their property. Oh, okay, thank you, I appreciate it. So I have been asking these places, do they mind if I put my drone in the air and do a little aerial recording? And I'll let them know that it's basically focused on me, not their property. But they just tell me no. And when they tell me no, I'm not going to fight them. You know, I got to go to these places, and you know, I'm not going to let something like recording a video stop me from making money out here. So, but whenever I can, I will. I'll tell you that. I feel like two plows are side by side, but they're missing the middle. They're missing the middle. She said, I'm subbed. Thank you. Thank you. Or is that just one plow? Might as well pull over and let us go around you at this point. You know, the roads still look like crap. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Okay. Oh yeah, I can't wait till we get back on the bikes. You see the video where they tried to kill us? Oh man. Yeah, I love being out there on the bikes. It's just an awesome feeling. The F2F, he a great dude, man. He a real good dude. How are you plowing, man? You need to take that back to the garage and tell them to do something with your blade or something, because this is garbage. He must be doing just the right lane. I feel like it's two of them though, the way the lights are. And that will make the situation even worse. He should have turned out. So let's get on by him. He sure don't. He sure don't. Now right here look like two plows on the ground, but why they not covering the middle? Y'all got the whole roadblock through the middle too. It's ridiculous, man. feel like I asked for this because I said they should have more plows out here. And then this happens. I got this car just sitting, just like right under my right door here. Like, move around, dude. Like, pull over for a moment. Clearly, you're just out here practicing right now. I guess we got to be positive. We could be sitting still right now, so I guess I got to be positive. Even though I don't want to be. I don't want to be. Yes, almost. Well, almost only counts in horseshoes and grenades. That's what I always say. But yes, we are almost home. We'll make it there one day. We're going to make it there one day. Turnout. You can take the turnout. Just take the turnout. Just take it. You passed it. Okay. Alright. I kind of think the plow driver having fun with this crap. I don't feel like even doing this job correctly to hold up traffic like this. They ain't getting nowhere, and they keep speeding up and slow. I guess I'm speeding up and slowing down too. Yeah, they ain't going nowhere. There's got to be two of them. They both need to go right back to the garage right now for some more training, though. I wish as you can see, the line of traffic that is behind me, like, it's literally as far as the eye can see. Like, literally. I think it's a BP coming up they can turn off at. This is stupid. Yes, it is. Absolutely is. You are absolutely right. Man, I can't wait to get home, hop in the shower, give me a nice meal, kick my feet up. Definitely gonna turn on the PlayStation though. I am gonna do that. I don't know. I might get a drink. And all these plans. I'll probably get in the shower and pass straight out. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Stupid, I swear. Plymouth exit is coming up. That's right, patience. You're right. Let me calm down. Let me calm down. You right. You right. Take a deep breath. Yes, I confirm. I have eyes on 2 plows. They do need to go. They do. They do. Oh, okay, wait. Is he turning off? Is he turning off? Oh. In Houston, we have liftoff. Now it's going to be a big race to see who could be first. not even getting on the South Bend bypass. I'm going through the city. I know that's going to be horrible. Hey, hey. All right, let's do it to it. Regular Dodge, or I see some black spots in the lights. Is that the police? About to find out. Homebound. Yay, yay. Yay, yay. Do see dark spots in that racetrack light, but I don't think that's the police. It don't matter. That's the Michigan tag anyway, so. Get the hell out of here. Get on back over here where I was at. Easy. Woo! I'm back. Road got a little rough. That must be from the plow skipping or something. This is that BP. I thought they were going to drive all the way up here to. Thank God they decided to stop sooner. Yeah, it was definitely bouncy through there. I actually put my hand on top of the phone so it would stop bouncing a little bit. Here it go again, too. I can see the ripples in the road. Maybe I need to clean the window. All right, going back right. Let's go, let's go, let's go. You know where I'm at? Come on out and say hi then. Come on out in this mess. You must live close around here then. Or then traveled this road several dozen times in your life. Construction. Like the roads are clearing up more and more. Definitely less snow out here. than it was, hell, a half hour ago. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I know what my truck will and won't do. I've been doing this for a long time. I'm not saying I can't learn anything new, because that's when you start doing that, is when you start making mistakes and killing people. But I know what my truck can do. It just, I'm comfortable with it. I got confidence in my abilities out here. I slow down when I know I need to slow down. You know. No, ma'am, I don't mess around out here. We don't do none of that. We don't do no messing around. You know, I like this weather. I don't like the roads to look like this, but it is what it is when it comes to that. But you know, I got confidence in my ability to handle the equipment I'm handling in the conditions that I'm in. Drive it like. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, my guy, which lane you want to be in? You want to stay in yours? You want a little bit of mine? What we doing? A little bit of brake, a little bit of curve, all the way in my way. Yeah, that car in my lane too. Both. You got to pick one. Pick one, buddy. He picked that right one that time. Damn, they just threw their bright lights in my face. I'm mad as I'm going what I'm doing. Yes, he will. He did. He sure did. Now he's trying to keep up with me. Come on in. Little big truck. Moving through. That's right. Gotta get there. out of this truck this week. Park this thing. Park this thing. Little big truck. That's right. Through. There we go. That's right. Get the hell out the way, folks. Open road ahead. No doubt. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh, that's a little thick right there right now. I don't know what the hell happened there, or didn't happen. Okay, it moved over. Come on there, cover wagon. Miles to the bypass. All right, the road disappearing over there. We go. Light that thing up real quick. Bouncy again. Yes, it is. Home sweet home. Home sweet home. They got their flashers on. Hey, look at me. I ain't going nowhere fast. Pardon me. That was greasy. Now they definitely need some more training. Man, that was slick. Wow. Could you pick that up on camera how it pulled me over there? Wow. It just pulled me over to the right. Hopefully that was the last little spot of that. Shit. That was, whew. That was a little nerve-wracking. Nope, didn't affect beast mode. It is still activated. It is still activated. Big drop. Boom. Boom. I don't understand. You don't need your brights on going that slow, people. You can turn them off. Oh, it's the bridges. It's the bridges that's slippery right now. All about business. For sure. For sure, for sure. And this lane was looking good for about 3 seconds. 3 whole seconds. Yeah, them bridges are slippery. Underpasses are cool though, but the last 2 bridges. Whew. Yes, it did. Thank God for that one. Lane got better, speed increased. Right in the middle, so I can throw that off. It ain't trying to go nowhere either. Damn. I think I got a phobia of streaks on my windshield. I can't take it. When I'm almost home, I'll deal with that one. I'll deal with it. Miles to the bypass. Damn, I wish I would fall off there. Please fall off. It said nope. You ain't going nowhere. It's right in the middle of the screen too. There it goes. A little piece of it came off. that out. It looked thick though. No, it's alright. It's alright. It's alright. Another gear left. I'm tripping. Definitely less snow up this way. I might not get to pull my plow truck out. Dang it. Coming up the current road, baby. that bypass. Yeah, it's coming up here. I'm not getting on the bypass though. I'm going through the city. I know that bypass is an ice skating rink right now. You can spit on that bypass. It's gonna be an accident.
In 1.25 miles, take exit 246B on the right to US 31 North.
Yeah, I'm going into town. Damn, which way am I gonna go here? Damn. The bypass already been shut down? Wow. And I don't see anything moving on it either. Wait, I do see traffic going east. There's no traffic going west on that bypass. Yeah, I'm not messing with it. Can't even do it. And I live really, really close to the bypass. I ain't coming all this way to mess up now. Nope. I can't do it.
Take exit 246B.
Turn all
US
these-
31 North.
turn this
US
to
Take exit
Yes.
246
Oh, y'all both
on the
talking
right
to me.
to US 31 North.
Yeah, I'm gonna cancel you, and I'm gonna cancel you. Exit. Damn, which way should I go? I can't turn on Locust or Olive. I can't take Chippewa, Swagger. Like I'm going to Sample then. Damn, that's out of the way, but you know where I'm at now. Wish my windshield was clean.
At the roundabout, take the 4th exit.
Negative. They said we in Holmes Ranch anyways. Where's that? Oh, home. Okay. I thought that said ranch. I don't know how I seen ranch. You live close around here? Yeah. Too bad to want to wash the truck. That was my plan on the way up here. Then, well, all that weather came. That changed some things. I might still be able to push some by the gallons right off
At
the
the roundabout,
bypass.
take the 4th exit to South Michigan Street.
That's where the bypass ends, ain't it? No, wait. Yeah, that's where the bypass. Yeah, that's where it ends, ain't it? Look like I'm going to Sample. I could go down Indiana. That's not a truck route, but I can make it down Indiana. The bypass go through Middlebury now? Man, you can tell how long it's been since I've been that way on the bypass. Jeez. That's crazy. Famously. Say that's us.
In 1 3/4 miles, turn left on West Sample Street.
Oh, you did? I must have been stuck in the phone, didn't notice. Gotta hit the horn for you. There we go. I know people running to their door right now like, what's going on outside? Just a crazy trucker blowing his horn at people. Damn, should I turn on Indiana? I don't think the cops going, I don't think they gonna mess with me too much. Damn. So a little late, yeah, a little late. But if he's still on live, he heard me though. Wait a minute. Was you flashing the lights? What's up, big truck? Yeah, that was a person. That was a person. Yeah, I should turn here for real. The only reason why I ain't turning here is because that intersection Ewing and Prairie, that's dangerous for me to try to get out right there. Okay. I did see lights flashing. I should have blew the horn when I seen that. Damn, you should have been live. That would have been awesome. Thank you for sticking with me. I appreciate it. I really do. I appreciate the conversation, the text voice conversation. I appreciate it. And make sure you hit that bell so you can be notified when I drop a new video on the other channel or go live on that other channel. But I appreciate you sticking with me this whole time. I really do. Traffic was kind of bad going down there. Driver was kind of slow. You're gonna have to stay in one lane for a moment of time and then switch to the other side. You had an accident down there. It's cleared up right now, but I ain't seen no bears sitting nowhere. So other than that, you got a clean shot back down there to the circle driver. I should turn on Indiana. I'm turning on Indiana. I hope I don't get a ticket. I think it's too cold for them to get out here and try to give me a ticket. I'm turning on Indiana, damn it. Yes, definitely shitty. But I'm glad you was with me. It made the ride all that much better. All that much better. I don't know, I might be able to go push some snow somewhere. I don't know. Go play with my plow for a minute or something.
Turn right at the traffic light.
That is true. That is true. Why do I still have this GPS though? I don't know. Woo! buddy. We almost home, man. We almost home, man. We almost home, buddy. You ready to get out the truck? You were on tough all week. I know, man. I know. Now you want to fight. Just because I wanted to rub you, now you want to fight. I fight back with you. We at a red light. I fight with you. I could fight at a red light fight. What? 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 I got your whole mouth right. What? Where you going? You can't even go nowhere. That's green light. I won. Yeah, be careful on southbound 31, man. Watch out for them clouds too, because they gonna end up slowing traffic down on you. The roads are not good whatsoever. They are not good at all, man. I didn't see any. They had one accident, but it was on our side. They sent us around, but it got cleared up. That was just south of Miami prison. Yeah, but other than that, man, just be safe, be careful. It's some slick spots. Those bridges are slippery, man. Them bridges are slippery. My recommendation is when you go across one of them bridges, just get off the gas pedal and just roll over the bridge, man, because they are slippery. This should be the new Cop Watch mobile right here. We can all fit in here. We all have plenty of room. I got a TV. I got a scanner in here. you know. I'm not gonna stay on Indiana. I'm gonna run up 23. That's a highway. That's a U.S. highway, so they can't mess with me if I stay on 23. They might bring this video to court. You know. Trucker Cop Watcher. That's right. That's right. That's right. I'm not gonna make the light. I'm not gonna make the light. I'm gonna have to sit here for damn 10 minutes. Oh, what? Oh, I knew it. I made the light, but it was red. Oh man, y'all. That was a nice ride. Long ride. Nice long as slow, congested ride. We made it. Pull over, put triangles out and film the trooper. I will. I was in Shepherdsville, Kentucky last night, and they were pulling people over right outside of the truck stop. I got out once, but when I got out, they pulled off. Bro, what the hell is that? Bro, did y'all see that? He just ran through the whole stop sign. Not half of it, but the whole stop sign right in front of me, like I wasn't sitting here. Damn jackass. Yeah, watch out for them plow drivers. Them mugs right there, boy. Shit, man. You gotta have patience. You just gotta have patience. That's all. You gotta have patience. Got a freaking Mustang out here. Freaking Mustang. You know what's gonna happen. Yeah, he did slide through. I was watching him, but he should have been braking a little sooner. He should have got off the brake and eased back on it. Yes, he almost unalived himself. Oh, you gotta be so politically correct these days. Not at all. Not at all. So I don't really care for Mustangs. There are a couple of Mustangs that I do like. I wouldn't drive a Mustang in the wintertime. I just wouldn't. You see what happened to them on dry pavement, on these car meets and stuff. I wouldn't drive a Mustang or a Corvette in the wintertime. You know, not just because it's low to the ground, but the power that it puts to the ground very, very quickly. I wouldn't drive a Corvette or a Mustang in the winter. What's up, F2F? Man, you missed a long, slow, congested ride, man. I mean, we done went through every emotion out here. Every emotion. Man. You just woke up from a nap. So you just woke up from your nap. It was about 4 o'clock or so, 5 o'clock. Leo just woke up from his nap. Then shortly after that, Famously Unfamous got on, said he ain't been outside all day. Like, man, I'm about to go take me a nap. What is this? Bro, you walking in the street? Bruh. Okay, I'm glad you went down that road. Make sure you bundle up, man. It is cold out here. It's cold. All right, y'all. I'm getting ready to sign off here. A couple more seconds here. Appreciate y'all jumping in. I appreciate you sticking with me through this ride, keeping me company, keeping me calm, making sure I was staying patient, because Lord knows I was about to fly off the handle a couple of times, but I had to remember and was reminded to be patient. So that's what I did. So I might get back out here later. I'm not making any promises. If I do, I'll make sure I'm on the right channel. But yeah, I'm about to park this truck, hop in the shower, grab me something to eat, and if I don't have a drink, I will come back out, see what's going on in the city tonight. But again, thanks for riding with me, y'all. I really appreciate it. I really, really do. But I'll catch y'all on the next one. Deuces.